Good morning, everyone. What an exciting couple of days. Oh my goodness. Drew and I were actually just talking about how we're carving out some ways to try to improve the way we do families and reservations, just because we don't do a waiting list. And we're just talking about like why they're so inefficient. Because if we kept a running tally of every family that was inquiring for a puppy, it's a small percentage that end up actually returning, because a lot of people end up finding somebody who's closer, or they'll have somebody who has the color that they want, and we won't have it for a couple of months for like any number of reasons, but they'll ask to, for us to stay in contact, in the meantime. And but so if we followed a waiting list like that, it would be pages long, because we receive so many inquiries. And what makes it so inefficient is that because a lot of people move on and don't let you know, and we basically would have to reserve the entire litter to talk to the family at the top, and we would have to reach them, find out from them which puppy they want or don't want, and then we can move to the next person on the line with the puppy. And so we have this list that has some names from 2 years ago. There's people who approach us that we have a different sort of our puppies are primarily for people with mental health conditions, and so we have a different demographic, and I would say like a different sort of need that I think is a little more urgent than your standard breeder. And so that's what we like about doing it the way without a list, so that people who are ready for their puppy now, they can be looking at litters that are coming in the next couple of months. Anyway, and also real quick before we get started, I just wanted to mention, I usually hide these people right away, but I wanted to leave this one up. This is a comment we just received on the congratulations to our families video. Let me turn this around so we can all chit chat.
Oh.
We received some trolling comments, and I usually just hide the person and delete it, but I decided to leave it up so I could respond to it, because there's a lot of people that come through and don't know much about us, and I don't want them to.
Yeah, they just see one video and immediately assume that we are. Yeah, they pass their judgment on what we're doing.
So we were just gonna highlight that for all of you. we can all gossip about the drama, I guess.
Their ignorance.
Yes, let me find it. Here it is. Also, remember the friends at your local shelter. Please spay and neuter. That was their comment.
That's all, and that's all they said.
That was all they said. And it was on the video that was congratulations to our families, which we're going to talk about a little bit, because a lot of our puppies in this litter are going to be ESA puppies. And so I got a little offended at that, because you can find great dogs at the shelter. You can. And we are big shelter rescue advocates. But sometimes when we were looking for a puppy for our kids after our son passed away, we couldn't afford to take the chance that it wouldn't work out. And right after their brother died, we got a dog, and then the dog had to go too. Because it didn't work out.
You never know what
because you don't. There's so many unknowns, and so this
come back in 10 minutes.
This blanket adopt, don't shop attitude just really bothers me. And so I left that comment up, and this was my reply. I tried to restrain myself. So I said, we specialize in raising puppies specifically for people with mental health disorders. Many of them become psychiatric service dogs. Would you say the same thing to someone raising and training a puppy for a blind person? Every puppy also has a spay-neuter contract. We spay and neuter all our dogs as soon as we know they are no longer going to contribute to our program. In fact, upon retiring our dogs, we keep them because they are our pets, and most are service dogs for different members of our family with different needs. We'll continue to raise puppies and dogs that can give people back their lives. So that's my response.
So
I wanted to address that, and but usually I hide I hide the user just so that we don't want them to be harassing any families, because we've had families in the past who had such anxiety that they were nervous to engage in the chat, but they really wanted to. They wanted to talk about their puppy, but their social anxiety just extended to that degree that they were just really nervous. And so we really tried. That's why we wanted to try to keep it a very safe place for everybody. Our YouTube channel is not just us streaming our dogs. We we stand for something, and I'm very passionate about it. So
yeah, we both really we hate the fact that people look at they'll pop on the live, they'll see Pom Pom playing here with her puppies, and it's very evident that the dogs aren't in a kennel or a run outside in the barn or in the garage or in the basement by themselves. They're in our bedroom. And
good girl, Paul.
And we care about our dogs very much. We care about these puppies very, very much. And so it's just really frustrating and offensive that people come in here and kind of say, "Oh, you need to spay and neuter your dogs. This is terrible."
Yes, it's not a catch-all. Going to the shelter and a humane society, a rescue, it's a really, really great option for a lot of people. The period between childhood and having children, that's a good time to if you wanted to rescue a dog and rehabilitate them, it's a good time to do it. But it's not a solution for everybody, and it's a dangerous mindset to continue propagating that one size fits all. Always get a rescue dog when you want a dog mentality, because even with a puppy, even if they're young, there's so much that impacts their development. The whole nature versus nurture still applies. They have their breed traits and characteristics, but it's how they're nurtured too that's going to make a big difference in the dogs that they become. When you get a dog from the shelter,
you have no idea the history of that dog.
Exactly. And it would probably border on unethical for a psychiatrist to recommend, if you were asking where should I get a psychiatric service dog or an ESA, a dog that is going to serve my mental health needs, it would probably be borderline unethical for them to suggest getting a dog that has a questionable past, depending on your situation, depending on what your because there's different disorders that have different sorts of triggers, I guess is what I'm looking for. But for somebody with a lot of anxiety, probably getting a dog that's going to need a dog that needs to learn how to regain trust in humans. It's the dog that needs the therapy at that time.
Yeah.
And if a family is looking for an ESA, or if a family is looking for a dog that is for any sort of healing purposes, like when we were looking for Missy after Matthew died, if the goal is just to get a dog, then you can kind of afford for them to need that extra love and care. But if you're getting a dog because you need the extra love and care, you don't want it to be a situation where you're both in need. It's kind of like a codependent relationship almost, where you're both needing things, but you can't both fulfill each other when you can't fulfill both sides of the relationship when you're both needing that.
When you both need to heal. When you both need the therapy.
And so that's why we hide those users and their comments, because we feel like for our community, for mental health patients, it's dangerous advice to just go to the shelter and pick out a dog. Just blanket advice. If it's more particular than that, if you know what you're looking for, if you're going with somebody, then that's different. That would be different. Or if it's for a particular reason, if you know what the dog's needs are, if the rescue is able to tell you what the dog's needs are, and it's something that you're doing like therapeutically as like a project, that would also be different. But we're kind of talking more just like general adoption. It's so risky, and we've had our own experiences as family looking for a dog from a rescue, and then I also was a foster home for rescues, so I've seen both sides of it. And the dogs, they just need so much love, and for other breeders who are just raising their puppies just to be just to be pets, or other animals, it is a valid point. You could get this dog, or you could go to a shelter and find a lab, or find a lab, or whatever breed it is you're looking at. But again, you just want to make sure that you want to pay attention to what the reason that you are getting the dog. That's what's most important.
All right, I was Tom Bella.
Oh. So, but I saw that comment at like 11:20, and I ran out of here.
And you were,
and I was
hot.
I was so mad, because it just frustrates me, because
we try not to make assumptions
if you spend 2 minutes on our channel, you can see in like our description, you can see anywhere that we're doing more than just
breeding and
just mating them and
leaving them in a kennel.
Yeah. So anyway, on to happier things. Oh,
yay. I'm excited.
Oh, okay. I was like, what? What now?
I'm excited.
I only come in here only if I have to go.
Oh, okay. Sounds great. Love you. Hey, do you want to get put your day clothes on?
You want to watch TV with me?
Once Mommy and I finish up doing the live stream.
You can watch TV with me and Carter.
You and Carter? Okay. Is Bradley up?
Probably not. Riley doesn't get up before noon these days.
Oh, you know what? We don't have much longer to say good morning to people, so.
Oh, I know. We're gonna do their 8-day weights. This is where we could go to weekly weights, but for Cavalier, if we had golden retrievers and they were 2 pounds already, we would be going to weekly weights already. If they were all healthy, but they're not, and they're little puppies, and they're born barely 5 ounces. So the numbers just being so small.
Oh, turn down.
We just want to make sure that their health is good. But so everybody has a family. We are really, really excited because every family pretty much. So I put all this in the video that I intended for this morning, and then it is still uploading to YouTube. So I'll probably just make it public later today once it eventually uploads. But every family got their first choice, except for one.
Yeah.
But that family even said that the names were not actually in literal order because they couldn't really choose an order, and so they were just giving us the names of the puppies that they'd want to take home.
They would love to take home. Yeah.
And so their puppy was the third one on the list, but she could have just as easily been the first. So we can just call it everybody getting their first pick.
Yeah.
Because they just wanted their puppy.
They just wanted a puppy from the Red Barn.
They wanted a female. They wanted their female puppy.
They wanted a female from the Pom Pom Mama litter. So let's see. I've got Rita Nashville.
Hey, Rita.
I believe that's a new one.
I've been talking to her this morning.
Oh, you have?
Yeah.
Oh, all right, awesome.
And she's not that new. She's
really?
she's been around for you've been around for a while. She doesn't pop in like every day, but she kind of
gotcha.
we see her when new things are going on. Usually she'll check in and find out what the latest is.
Got Sue, Diana Francini, Lily. Good morning, RBC.
It's Waffle.
Oh, that's right. Oh man, Waffle.
You don't have to call her Waffle, but it's just whenever I
know. I just keep
all I hear and see is Waffle.
I'm bad. I have not gone through the live or the chat very much recently.
Just so you guys know, I almost always end up going through the live chat. Not usually the whole thing, but like from the main conversations. Or if anything happened later. And whenever I go back and I'm looking for a thumbnail or putting in timestamps or editing something, I go back and read the chat, and you guys crack me up.
Yeah.
We went back and the delivery live stream was a really funny one.
Yeah, there's some pretty good.
You guys have some you guys have the really good one-liners. So we might not see it when we're busy, but we see a lot of it when we get a chance.
Amber Andrews, she asked you how you were.
Oh yeah,
it's
doing quite a bit better.
Nisho, did you say hi?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
If anybody wants to see my foot, it's like turning the yellow.
It's turning the yellow, greenish, blue color.
The bruising on. That's basically where my slipper was.
Yeah, that was really bizarre. How you basically shoved the slipper deeper onto your foot.
Ugh, I'm never wearing slippers again. Oh my god, that hurt so bad.
Lori M, good afternoon to Lori M.
Lori, hey, good morning.
Don't have much longer here until morning. Beth Hill, hug. And then Julie Jules Smoot.
Oh, and we've got names. So hurry up.
Yeah, I know, and so I'm trying to go fast.
Oh, Julie.
Yeah, Julie.
Nice to see you again. How's
the puppies today? So what she asked. Chris A, we completely agree. We have also rescued a dog before, but that has a time and a place. He was the most loving dog in the world, but he wouldn't be able to work as an ESA. That was very well said. Yeah, thank you, Chris. Thank you. Yeah. Let's see. Valerie LaPlante. Ann Williams. Good morning, Ann. Hey there, Ann. I don't always see you on the live, so it's nice to see you in the morning. It's our really late morning live. This is funny. Valerie LaPlante says, funny stuff. I know. I might be one of the weirdest persons, but one of my favorite segments on the RBC channel is Weight Check. I love it. That's hilarious. That's so funny. Good morning, Jan. Jan's on. Minnie is getting spayed this AM. Oh, yeah, that's right. So far, it was going good. She jumped into the arms of the vet, kissing her all over her face. Silly, sweet Minnie. She will be home later this afternoon. Oh, I thought there was something bad coming on. She said, so far, something. No. Yeah, loves, yeah. Love and kisses and hugs to little Miss Minnie. Let's see. Susan Wettengale. Good afternoon, everyone. Hope everyone is having a great day. We are having a very nice day so far. Elizabeth got some weight off of her chest about icky comments. Love you.
Also, when we get comments like that, I usually am like, oh, go away,
Right.
and I get so much anxiety, like my chest just fills, and I just want to just remove it and like remove it from my life, and but I think actually a healthier way of coping with that is to do what I did today.
Yeah.
Face it and
discuss
deal with
it. Yeah.
and discuss it with you guys, because 6 months or so ago, Drew had suggested that I try to do that. Drew had suggested I use it as an opportunity to address what that person said. But it, like, even just like looking at the comment just brought me so much anxiety. I just had to delete it. But you guys have, it's you guys that have really made such a wonderful community that I've been able to overcome some of my own anxiety.
Yeah, she really has, because you guys, I mean, might not see it with us being on the live, but Elizabeth does have some serious social anxiety, and that was why, for when we first started the channel, we left everything muted, and we really didn't appear on the channel a whole lot, because
we were afraid to talk.
there was a lot of there was a lot of discomfort there, and she has really really come out of your shell. Yeah. Love you. Let's see. Linda Edmondson, maybe I missed it, but are you keeping socks? So we basically kind of held off on reserving socks for anyone, because we are still
mulling it over
and thinking about it. Like every time I hold her, it's getting harder and harder to say, yeah, I know that's one of your plans. Let's see.
He's
what? Go ahead.
We rewatched the delivery stream, or we rewatched her delivery, and so like from the beginning of hers, and so we got my reaction, her reaction, or my reaction, his reaction, and I fell in love with her right away, and and I think it was obvious he did too. But Drew is like, he is genetically wired to immediately disagree with getting a dog. And
jeez.
So as soon as like I said, like, could we just like maybe not maybe think about keeping her? And that was when he was just like, oh no.
Yeah, because I then listed off the reasons as to why, because it's like, well, she can't mate with any dogs or any
That's
males.
Fixable. That's fixable.
Exactly. She can't mate with she can't mate with Macchiato for obvious reasons, and then Rio is her cousin, right? Yeah, Rio's her cousin, so then she can't mate with Rio.
Well, I guess technically there are breeders that will breed it. We would never do it, but for canines, people do breed like cousins, but we wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
So don't worry.
Yeah. So I was pointing out all those things, and I'm hardwired to say no to a dog.
Hardwired to say no to a pet. But so I've been pointing out some little things. I'm like,
it's really strange, because I've had pets growing up like my whole life.
Well, so I pick her up and I'll be snuggling her, and then he'll ask to snuggle her.
Yeah.
And then there's little things that I'll point out, and there's something I told you that I can't remember what it was. I said something to him, and he was like, "If you're trying to manipulate me, it's
Oh.
working."
Yeah.
But he's always kind of joked that Robin is his dog because when we got Daisy and Robin, it was like right after we got Paris and Pom Pom, and not right after, but soon after we got Paris and Pom Pom. And so May had Paris, and Daisy latched to me, and Robin's kind of a man's dog, but she's not really an ESA dog.
Yeah, she's not. She doesn't attach. Like she doesn't sit here and bark when I leave. Like,
Right.
Like where Daisy, if she's away from you, she starts barking. And Paris, Paris is separated from May. For 2 seconds, she starts barking at her. Hi, sweetie. You want to be my ESA?
Yeah.
You want to be my ESA doggy? Would you be my ESA doggy? Would you be my ESA? Yeah. Would you like my ESA? Oh, I would love for you to be my ESA.
But we kind of like with therapy. So my specialty in nursing was psych, so you're gonna hear a lot of psych and psych stuff from me.
Oh yeah.
But I'm the kind of person, therapy is good for everybody. You can be the healthiest person in the world, and therapy is still good for you because you can just learn how to better communicate and all that sort of stuff. It's kind of like a similar thing with the ESA dogs. Even though I'm the one with all this anxiety, it doesn't mean that Drew doesn't need his own ESA.
Yeah, I could use.
It's kind of what I pointed out.
I could use an ESA for different reasons.
Exactly, because it doesn't have to be anxiety. It can be, you can have an issue with anger, which
the first thing I was like, she's gonna say anger.
No, I was actually thinking of Bradley.
Oh.
But I was also actually thinking of myself because when I get frustrated with something, I can go from
0 to murder.
It feels uncontrollable, and so Daisy
really
being the wonderful little girl that she is, when she comes up and starts licking me, it's impossible to stay angry, and so it offers that it offers kind of like a rubber band to your wrist. It snaps my brain when I'm having those really intense emotions that I can't process, and it does it in a very healthy way. And so that's why I say you don't need a mental health disorder to benefit from a puppy who's been raised and trained as an ESA.
It's a carefree.
They can help you cope. They can be a coping skill. You don't need them for daily living if they just help you manage stress.
Buddy? Oh goodness. Yeah, maybe if Socks is my ESA, I
don't know why you would think that if we kept her that I would just have another one. I'm not just gonna keep collecting dogs at the foot of the bed.
Lots and lots of puppy dogs. Hi, sweetie pie.
Because that's the other thing. Daisy does not like to share.
Daisy does not like to share you.
She last night I thought we were done with camping, but we're not. Last night, she was not happy with Vienna being in the bed. Did you see her growling when we first brought Vienna?
Oh yeah.
But it's good though to teach Vienna because Vienna chills out and she goes and lays down because Daisy just doesn't want to be bothered. She wants to, when it's bedtime, she knows that that's where she's supposed to be, and she goes and she curls up in her tiny little spot, and she usually keeps my spot warm until I get there, and then
and the crook of your legs or in the crook of your tummy.
Yeah. But
oh goodness gracious, what is going on here?
I was just using anger as an example, just being another strong
emotion that ESAs are good for.
Yes.
Oh boy.
No.
That's fine.
Update. This is something.
Just don't be hanging on it.
Yeah, don't be doing things that are gonna make it worse. Okay. Wait, you didn't touch it, so does that mean somebody touched it? Does that mean somebody else did? Oh. He's like, well, I didn't touch it.
Look at this little one.
Gotta do their weights still.
Yeah, let's do the weights.
Oh, before we do
You
their
wanna do them?
weights,
Yeah.
hang on. We are half an hour in and we haven't talked about our families at all. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
What awful people are we? We don't like to give away too much personal information about our families, but we do like to talk just a teensy bit about them. Nothing like personal or we just like to brag on them a little bit. Because a lot of them have been waiting a really long time for their puppies, and or they have just needed them really badly, or they're really hoping that it's going to make a really significant change.
Oh, you hurt yourself.
Oh, yeah, give me a kiss.
You kiss on your tootie. Your tootie.
Okay.
Dad, are you gonna come in the living room?
Baby, I'm still.
It's been for 20 minutes.
No.
We'll be out soon, okay?
Yeah, I'll be out soon, sweet pie.
We've just got a couple more things to do. We're almost done.
The puppies
They
are growing.
are growing. Careful. You don't have to close.
I was just saying, we got clothes for her.
I want to put her.
But for families who are getting ESAs,
Oops. They're on.
Yay.
Yeah, Adkins kids are on.
for families getting ESAs, they're really hopeful. I don't know if we ever have an ESA family that's not hopeful.
Yeah.
That because they have the excitement of getting the puppy, but there's this whole other level to it when there's this potential for changing their lives to be so much more they can just do so much more. Like I'll use May's example. I have permission from May to share this. So she has pretty significant anxiety, and that's what Paris is for. And May was struggling with going places. And so when we started we started to take May out, and we would bring Paris with us, and sometimes we could get to the front door and go back to the car, but if we did that was an accomplishment. And it was Paris that really got her there, because before that, because if we can get in the door one day, then the next day we could probably get through the door, and then like in the vestibule, and then after that, the next day we can probably get past to there, and we can probably get within the building, so we spent some time with Paris to really kind of train some of the things we needed her to know, and we started taking her out, and the confidence that Paris brought May, because she had spent these couple of months training her, and so she was really proud to see how her training was gonna show when she had her on her leash, and Paris is beautiful, and she's proud of how beautiful she is, and and so Paris gave her this confidence that she was able to pull from within herself. And there's just you can be in therapy and you can be on medication, but there are some things that just come a lot better to you, and they stay a lot better when you're able to grow it within yourself. And that's what having Paris did for May, and it's why we have become so passionate about our ESA puppies, our ESA dogs, because I know May, she was really struggling with how she just felt so cut off, but afraid to leave and go out. And it was a matter of just avoiding the anxiety anymore. And that's what something had to give. And so, as that's just a small example, but as things continue, as there's those first small steps, but then before you know it, we just take her, shopping now and go shopping, and Paris just comes along with us, and I check on May and ask her if she's ever getting overwhelmed. We'll leave early if there's an issue, but there is an element, there's an angle, therapeutically, when a dog is serving as an ESA, and you're able to use these things for you, or with you. That just like a therapist would not have been able to talk May through that. I could not have talked May through that, because Paris was like epitomizing the work she had been putting in for the last few months at home. And so it was like Paris was she was showing off. She was the product of the work and the time and the effort that May had put into training her. And so that gave her a lot of pride, and it grew her confidence, and she wanted to show her off. And then everybody's reactions were positive. And so that's what helped then the next day we kind of debrief. And then the next day we'd go back and talk and see how, it would continue. And like at school now, we're the family with the puppies, because we
take them everywhere.
We used to just bring Paris, now we bring all the puppies.
All the puppies in. Do you want to get weights first, or do you want
to? Let's talk about families, because that was kind of my intro to our special families and why we're so protective of our families, and why it's these are kinds of families that not all of our puppies, but a lot of them are for.
This go around, or this litter, a lot of them are going to be used for ESA purposes.
Yeah, last litter too is kind of like the last litters. And the next litter too will be. Yeah. But that's why we want to keep our community as the safe, wholesome place that it is.
Yeah, we want it to be a safe location, a safe space for those that are looking for some companionship through an ESA doggy.
Yeah, everybody is welcome, and we just want to make sure that our families always feel safe, and we always let our families. Mods know this, but I always send our families like a little YouTube intro to remind them that
this is what you can expect.
This is what you can expect. But the live stream the focus is for our families, and we want their comfort to be priority, because we have several ESA families in this letter, and so it's just one thing we want. We just ask any of our regular viewers to just be mindful of that. We've got families who are looking for therapeutic animals, and so with that, you're gonna find people who have anxiety and stuff. So, but
did you wanna?
So everybody got their first pick, essentially, and all the puppies, they went to the home, like their homes were all fit beautifully.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, so far it looks that way. Like
it
everything
really
looks awesome.
does.
Yeah.
And in the litter, we have a couple of newer families, and so we'll let them kind of introduce themselves in the chat if they want to. But we have a couple of newer families that found us more recently, and so we really want to give them a very warm welcome. One of them is Maroon's family, and I think Orange's family is another really new family. In fact, I think Purple's family might be too.
Yeah, I think that Purple is too. Yeah, they're pretty new.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're new to the channel anyway. Yeah.
And so we just like to have because we have a lot of people that follow from litter to litter, we kind of like you guys to know what's going on.
Yeah, and give those that are new a
warm welcome.
Yeah. They decide to
participate in the chat. We always give them the option of messaging us and any questions, and then we can chit chat about it over the stream if they want to stay private. That's always an option. And so sometimes if you see us segue into something else, that could be what's going on. We try to be mindful of all those things. So
did you want to go over names that we have so far?
Yes. So where do we start? Well, okay, so I think some of the big news, I think a lot of people may be wondering is whether or not we have any puppies going to Germany.
And the answer is yes.
Yes, we have a puppy going to Germany.
Going to Germany. We're
going to have a dual citizen.
Yep. Oh, where'd your book go?
Oh, I took it downstairs with me when I was
But yeah, so you want to go good? Okay.
Oh, yeah, I'll be.
Yeah, we can do that. Do we want to tell them which puppy's going? I'm sure everyone's wondering which one's going to Germany.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, so the firstborn Blenheim girl is going to be going to Germany. Their family, we're very excited.
That would be Miss Turquoise.
Yeah, Miss Turquoise. Little Miss Turquoise is going to be a dual citizen, going to
That's this girl.
Yeah, an American family.
A German American.
Yeah, German American family.
Or American German.
Yeah, American.
Because I think mom is German.
Yeah, and dad is American.
Yeah,
and
they are such a wonderful family.
They are very, very kind.
I think you guys have probably started to get to know them a little bit in the chat.
Yeah.
Their kids are
very excited.
Like most well-mannered kids.
They are.
They're so wonderful, and we are really excited for them. We hope that Amelia is going to be a very wonderful addition to their family. She's going to have a very exciting couple of months because she'll stick around with us for a couple of weeks, kind of like Beatrix did, which I'm kind of excited for because it'll give us an opportunity to really focus on her for a couple weeks.
Yeah, do some more training.
And so there's going to be she's going to be an ESA puppy, so we're going to do some ESA things with her to help prepare her and give her a nice fresh start to them. And so she'll have that time with us, and then they will pick her up and take her to Florida. I think their house is in Florida.
I think, yeah, I cannot recall.
But she's gonna go to the ocean, I believe. She's gonna go to the beach.
Yeah.
Before she goes home to Germany.
Before she travels home to Germany.
So she's gonna be living a fantastic life.
She is. She's going to be getting lots of love and affection.
And we love that they chose her because for their situation, her personality is just over the last week, she has blossomed into this puppy that was meant for them. Every day we kind of would kind of evaluate them and look at them and see how they've changed, and she just became more and more and more fit for their family, and so we're just really glad that they chose her.
Yeah, she little Miss Amelia is very playful, but it like really takes an interest in people. So like, I mean, look at her right now. She's so comfy in her hands. So she's
a great little puppy.
But Amelia is her name.
Yeah, Amelia.
No. And then,
I love that name. By the way, you guys always have such better names than we do. In fact, maybe we should have them name our puppy. Have them name Socks.
What about? All right. So next up,
God, she's just so cute. She curls up. God, we'll just go in birth order. So next was Tri-Boy. We don't have a name for him yet. But he too is also going to a really, really nice family. They're newer to our channel. And I'll let them also introduce themselves. I believe that they are active in the chat, so you'll probably be hearing from them. They are very excited.
Yeah, yes, they're
very, very, very excited. And so our families, they get so excited that it warms my heart so much because they all express it a little bit differently. We'll get a bunch of emojis, or we'll get like the GIFs, the little animations of people doing
dancing.
People dancing, and but they were one of the fun families. Their replies were fun to read. And
they were very excited.
I think he said, "I've been waiting since 1 o'clock for this message." So, but we're really excited to welcome them into the Red Barn family. We can't wait to get to know them a little bit more. Germany, we've been talking to Germany for a few months, and so we've gotten to know their family, and it's been really nice. And so when we have other families that are new, we like to be able to make sure we are able to also get to know them, because we like to tailor how we raise their puppy specifically to them. If they have certain things.
If they have younger kids that are going to be
Bella.
Yeah, exactly. If they have younger kids that are going to be loud and rowdy around the puppy, then guess who gets to come and be loud and rowdy around the puppy? So, but yeah, don't have a name yet for little Rusty Orange.
They said they would get one to us within 1 week. I told them no rush, no rush. I think sometimes families will see that people are asking in the chat if we have any new names, and so I think sometimes they feel a little pressure, and so I just want to make sure families know that there is no rush. We want to make sure that your dog has the name you want. We've been in that position where we've considered renaming our dog because we hated the name so much, and we don't want you to be in that position because it's not fun. So,
geez Louise.
Usually the names that we have that first day, like today, are names that the family has had in mind for years. So they've already known it. They knew it before they picked the puppy. And then there's families that want to take the time to name that particular puppy. And so, again, we want to just be really respectful of that.
And the Atkins kids are
their emojis.
Yeah.
And I love their emojis because I've only seen that emoji from them, and so whenever I see it, I just know it's the Atkins.
Yeah, it's them. And next up,
the poor Atkins kids have been super anxious ever since yesterday, waiting ever since they got a confirmation text. When can we say something? When can we say something?
Next up, though, is the second born.
The Bella baby.
Yeah, the Bella baby. Do you want to go into the...
So this puppy is like meant to be... Wait till you guys hear this story.
The crazy coincidences.
this family reached out to us, and this is another newer family.
Very new.
Now I don't want to give away too much private information.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Shoot. That's true.
But some of the private information is really more ours. So,
Yeah.
They're so this family reached out to us. They I don't know if they came across our website or our YouTube channel, but they were looking for an ESA. And the ESA handler, the person that the ESA is for, she's a girl. She had an ESA bunny previously that very recently passed away. Her bunny's name was Daisy May, and it was spelled Daisy May M-A-E, like our May.
Like our May.
And so I responded to the family, and I was like, I don't know if you believe in signs or anything, but this is just crazy to me that her ESA bunny's name is my ESA's name and my firstborn's name. And then we were chatting a little bit more, and I realized that her daughter's name is Bella's name.
Is Bella.
Is Bella.
Yeah.
And we're talking to them some more, and then I realized that they're I don't want to get start getting too identifying, but there's another name match.
Yeah.
That I don't want to confirm, but it's too identifying. But there was another name match that just like completed the circle. And then we thought it was absolutely hysterical when we're talking to them about the puppies, and for their family we were really recommending Purple because
she's so interested in people.
Yeah, she's going to be a really good ESA for her age, for somebody who's had an ESA before. And so it was hysterical to me that they ended up and picked her when she is the Bella baby.
Yeah, she's the Bella baby for a Bella.
For a Bella. Yeah. And so if this puppy was not meant to be, I don't know what was.
Yeah, I couldn't. And
she does not have a name yet.
Yeah, it does not have a name yet.
I mean, she might, but I have not heard from them yet.
Yeah, that would.
But we're really excited for their family too. They were another really, really nice, kind family that is just needs their ESA, and so these families that have reached out to us recently are really good examples of why we don't do waiting lists, because to add an ESA family to a 12-month or longer waiting list is very counterproductive. And I think like for our second litter, we were trying to like begin taking down names, because we didn't have nearly as many families who even knew that we existed. And so it was easier. But as litters went by, we started noticing that the longer it had been since a family had first contacted us, usually the higher the likelihood that they either had changed their mind or gotten a puppy elsewhere or something. And for I can't remember which litter it was, but we basically ended up having to reserve the entire litter as we went through all of these people that were no longer interested. And some of them, it's like, how long do you give them to get back to you? Because some don't respond at all. And so when we have families who, like I mentioned earlier, when we are raising ESA puppies and we have families with mental health conditions, we just don't feel that's the most appropriate way to go about reserving puppies. We are trying to come up with a better way, though, than what we are currently doing. Waiting list is not the answer. But the erasing to text is also kind of an issue. And so we're trying to do something to we're trying to come up with some sort of middle area, because it's just, for some people, it's not easy for them unless they have someone else do it for them. And we want to be an equal opportunity dog breeder. And it breaks my heart when we receive a message like 5 minutes after we're no longer receiving messages and the puppies are all spoken for. And I know that it's coming from an elderly person. Not to say that they're unable to care for a puppy, but just that their dexterity, is just goes down. It doesn't mean that they can't care for a puppy. But it doesn't make their needs any less. And so if anything, the elderly are they are our loneliest population. And in fact, I'm going to go on a spiel here for a second. Check in on your elderly neighbors, your moms, dads, grandmas, grandpas. If they are living alone, it is such a lonely and sad existence when they are elderly, because it's harder for them to get around, and so they just don't. And they don't want to be intrusive, they don't want to impose, and so they don't. And so a lot of times we'll think we don't hear from them, so they're doing well. But a lot of times that's not true. A lot of times they're afraid of imposing, and they don't want to. They know that us younger people are busy, and so they don't want to be rude. They don't want to feel like they're obligating us. And so that's another thing, is because we see a lot of, not a lot of, but we see families who, like retired couples, and we've had retired people who are not just a retired person looking to adopt, who doesn't necessarily isn't married, or they're widowed, and so I would argue that they would actually be a higher priority for an ESA, because their risk of loneliness is just so high. And when they're lonely, their risks of injury goes up, because they're at higher risk of falling, trying to get things by themselves, trying to reach things that they can't reach, or stepping on something in order to reach something. I've heard too many horror stories of people falling and needing help but not being able to get it. And if somebody had just checked on them or called, when they hadn't seen their neighbor grab the mail in the last few days, just if you ever have that sort of feeling, just never hurts to knock, especially with the hot summer coming up.
What's this, Mom?
What? You're so silly.
How's it doing that? How's it doing that?
I don't know. Hey there, Joe. Drew just walked out, but I'll let him know that you just signed on. Not sure where Drew went off to, because we're not done talking about our families. Miss Purple, she is really truly is meant to be for her family. And what's funny is they didn't know, so I told them about our Bella, but they didn't know how our kids refer to the puppies as in reference to themselves in birth order. And for those who don't know, to explain things to Bella when we first started having puppies, she's 5, so she was really little. And so we just explained that the firstborn girl was like May, her sister, her oldest sister. And then the secondborn girl would be Bella. That's the Bella baby. And then, so the firstborn girl is the May baby. And then the firstborn boy would be the Philip baby. And then, down the order. The second one would be the Carter baby. The third one, the Bradley baby. And And so in this litter, for example, we have a Philip baby right here, but we don't have any other boys. And it ends with the Bella baby. But anyway, back to my point though, is that the family, they knew about Bella's name being Bella, but when they picked the puppy, they did not know that this was our Bella baby that we nickname. We call her. There's the May baby and the Bella baby, and so I just had to point that out because oh my god, look how cute she is.
Is there more dog, or what about Maroon?
Oh yes, Maroon. So Maroon, she too is going to another newer family. And their family is also really, really wonderful.
What's up? Okay.
I just wanted to check something real quick.
Hey Joe, nice to see you. Dude.
Oh yeah, I wanted to mention Joe was there.
Hey Joe. Hope everything's going well. How did your interviews go? What the like are you closer, like have you moved in? We were curious about the latest, if you're okay with sharing. Holy smokes there, Amelia. Amelia's doing some, what are you doing, little girl?
But so Maroon, she also has a really, really nice family that we want to give a warm welcome to. She has a name, and you guys are probably gonna laugh. Not in a bad way. I don't mean that badly. It's fun because her name, drumroll, is Minnie.
She's the Minnie.
She's gonna be the Minnie of Palm's litter. Isn't that awesome?
Which is funny because she's not mini at all. She is not micro or small.
She is not micro, but she is mini.
But she is mini. She is the mini puppy. So we're gonna have a couple of minis now.
I love it.
In the Red Barn.
It fits her very well.
Yeah. The Red Barn stables.
She's not a really great ESA puppy.
Yeah. She's very calm, and
she has one of the, like, she's almost got kind of, I was talking to someone live the other day about kind of our personal opinion of male Cavaliers.
Yeah.
And their calmer disposition, and she's almost got that sort of that male-ish disposition that we were talking about, kind of like Orange. She's just real, she kind of goes at a slower pace. She's real docile, and actually that's how I was describing him a couple days ago. He's just very docile. But we're really excited for her family and for them as well. We'll let you guys introduce yourselves in the chat as her family, only if you wish. We don't want any of our families to feel pressure to talk in the chat. The live chat is for anyone to engage in. It's not like families don't have to use it in order to watch their puppy. But she's got such a pretty face. Oh, perfect little thumbprint. I love her thumbprint. It reminds me of Rio's.
Yeah, it does.
It's gonna be perfect.
And then the last one was the Blue Merle Girl.
Oh.
Did you already go over her?
No, I have not. Oh yeah, she has a name too.
She does have a name.
I'm trying to remember real quick her family. We put families to puppies, and it takes like a day to remember exactly which family's got which puppies.
Oh no. Oh shoot, Amber Andrews had to leave. She's the one that was all about the weigh-ins.
Huh?
Nothing.
Oh, dang it. So we didn't do the wait.
Yeah.
Oh, dang it.
Not yet.
Oh, yeah, I remember our family.
Oh, so not yet. Joe's interview is July 12th. So, all right, Joe. Then I think that Elizabeth and I will put that in our calendars so that we can wish you good luck. We are hoping for the best for you. His interviews are July 12th.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
For some reason, I thought that they were yesterday.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey.
Yeah, okay.
What was the name though? For little Miss Blue Merle girl. What are you doing? What you doing, purple girl? I know I probably smell like mama because I picked her up.
I'm gonna find something. Yeah. I had something in my mind that one family had said, and I was thinking it was a different family that said it. So I just want to make sure I have everybody straight. It's always hard in these early days when we're first putting the puppy, especially when families are kind of considering between one and another. And then once we know who everybody's going with, it can be tough to kind of cement that in our heads. Anyway, so Miss Lilac, her name, this is another name that is, excuse me, gosh, I'm so sorry. Could you turn the hallway light on?
Yeah. It looks like there's a storm rolling in.
Her name is another name that we would never come up with because it's just that good. But her name is going to be Juno, and Juno. And I just think that fits her perfectly. She, it's a great name for a blue merle, not just like a tricolor, but for a blue merle tricolor, it fits very, very well. So we're really excited. She's got another really fantastic family. All of our families we're so excited for this litter because not that any of our other families there's anything wrong with them. I think we've actually, because of the timing and everything, we've had an opportunity to get to know some of our families a little better than usual. And so we know a little more than we usually do at this stage. But we're still undecided on socks, and we will keep everybody updated on that front.
No, you're not undecided.
Well, I know I'm not. I just don't know if you're not. Well, I think that you're not, but you won't admit it. That's what's going on. If anybody can start throwing really, really dope names for socks at us, and if you hit like the jackpot, Drew won't be able to give her away because that will be her name. I swear to God, if you can come up with something that really, really enters his heart, really resonates with him, then he won't be able to resist anymore. He is like that close. Who's a good precious babies? Oh, we need to do your weights. I keep forgetting about them. You guys are just so sweet and snuggly. I just want to keep looking at you. Okay, you want to do weights? Oh, I gotta go grab my thing.
Yeah, if you want to grab that real quick. Oh, and so we are very sorry yesterday about live cutting out in the early evening, late afternoon, early evening. So I took Bella and Carter to Bloomington to go. We need to pick up a few things, and I'm gonna regale them with the story of Bella saving us by having to go potty. So we were coming home. Everyone was getting a little punchy because it was getting close to it was dinner time basically, and we're in Bloomington, which is about 20 minutes or so on I-55. And I-55 is like one of the major interstate highways that runs through Illinois. So we get on I-55 and we're driving along, and all of a sudden Bella screams out, "I have to go pee! I have to go pee!" And like, I know that when she's yelling she has to go pee, that it's like it's legit. She's not screwing around. She's very good about holding her potty, because when in order to get anywhere, we have a drive to go to town or whatever. So she does pretty well about holding it. So, but when she starts screaming, I know that we need to stop. So we're cooking along on I-55, going the speed limit, and when we had gone to Bloomington, I had noticed that there was some construction and thus a little bit of traffic, and so I wasn't too worried. Like, I was like, okay, we'll go ahead and jump off here at this exit, which is like the last exit until our exit. So it's a solid like 15 miles. So we jump off. I pull around to a spot that I can comfortably like hide Bella for her to go potty in the grass. I usually just kind of like hold her and she squats.
I'm sharing this stuff on YouTube.
Oh yeah, sorry, but so anyway, we go.
I think it's illegal to pee in public.
Well, so we get all finished up and
Bella's
load her back.
A lot, 5 years old.
Load her back into the car, and we're on Route 66, which Route 66 runs parallel basically with I-55 all the way from our town, McLean, up to Bloomington. And so instead of going and getting back on the highway or getting back on I-55, I just said, we'll get on 66 and stay on 66 all the way home. So we're driving down Route 66 at about 60 miles an hour, and all of a sudden I start seeing all the traffic on I-55, which is basically right next to us.
Seeing the red brake lights.
You start seeing red brake lights, and I'm like, oh man, that doesn't look good, because this was towards the end of their construction zone, and all of a sudden that traffic on I-55 comes to an absolute halt. Like, they just stop, and we're driving along still on Route 66, and we get past what is the construction zone on I-55. So you have both lanes on I-55 open, and all of the traffic is completely stopped. People are getting out of their cars and walking around, like trying to see down the highway what's going on. And Carter and Bella and I are just like kind of sitting there looking like, oh my gosh, what is going on? We finally
and it's like 6:30 p.m.
Yeah,
it's like the kind of time that you want to go home.
Yeah, you want to be home like this. You do not want to be stuck in a traffic jam.
And by the way, that was not a rush hour spot.
Yeah,
this is out in like Boofu.
Yeah, this is you're in the sticks. There's not anything major around. Usually if you're on I-55 in that location, you're going the speed limit or faster without any issues. And we finally get to where the accident happened, which is like just outside of the that construction zone on I-55, and it was like a semi-trailer had overturned and was crashed on both sides of the highway. So the northbound and the southbound lanes of traffic were completely stopped. There were 8 ambulances and 5 fire trucks, and it was just a horribly chaotic scene. But we were driving, and Carter all of a sudden mentions, he's like, holy crap, Bella, you saved us with you having to go pee. So that was the big giggle when we got home, was that Bella saved us because she had to go pee so bad yesterday. Oh, Bella, she's like, whoa, careful, Bella. Hey, stop. You need to go put on clothes. No. Anyway, are you ready to do?
Snack.
Oh, you want to have a snack? Are you hungry, hippo? Let's put on some clothes real quick. My kiddo. All right. Hey, no.
What is that?
Hands
Her own home.
up, baby girl.
What is that? Her own home, Dad.
I understand Gold is at her own home, but you need to.
Oh,
I know you are, but let's take a break. Oh, good.
no.
Come here. Hey. Here's 3.
We'll just coming over.
Oh, okay. Come over tomorrow. Come here.
We'll just- And the other ones are, Rainbow and Lunar and Bunny are still here.
Oh, thank goodness.
How about the arm? They can't get
Honey yellow sundress.
through. Are we in,
What's that mean?
are we going to the Gold's house?
Oh, baby girl. There you go. Now you're all dressed for the day. On the shoes.
Our Crocs.
Crocs. Now your Crocs are kind of dirty. We can wash those things out. Are you ready to wait
Yeah,
till-
just a second. I'm just trying to figure out how to word this.
What?
Oh my God.
There's just some confusion.
Oh.
Confusion and confirming.
Okay.
Who did this?
Who did what? Oh, baby, I did that. Hey, stop.
We sniffed it.
It was already.
Dad. This
You know,
is my
we-
favorite type of grilled cheese.
Oh, really?
We
Is
should
it
start
yummy?
taking a screenshot, so that we can have that before like things get muddied up.
Bella, hey,
Just
I need
to-
that, sweetie.
Like show people if we need to.
Oh,
Hey,
is it right? Wait.
hold it.
Dad,
What's up?
left or right?
Right.
Left or right?
Left.
Ah,
Does it need batteries?
yeah.
Yeah.
Are you in that home?
Watch out, baby girl. Careful.
And did you put the berries in here?
Ooh, that is thunder. That's right.
Okay.
All right, everybody. So, I'm sorry. And so the whole that conversation, or me telling you that story about Bella, hold on, baby, having to go potty. We believe that is what messed up our internet, because our internet is through T-Mobile, and so it's a cell network. And normally, when the traffic isn't that bad on the highway, it's not that big of a deal. There's not a lot of people using their phones. But when all of a sudden there's a really nasty traffic jam on both the north side and the south side lanes of traffic, you got a lot of people that are stuck in one spot, and so they're all relying on the same cell towers to get their signal. And unfortunately, I think that's what bogged it all down, and that's why our internet was not working very well.
Who's putting the berries in this?
Very good. Do you have some with do you have extra? Oh, we can make some. You want her to make some rice roni for you too, Bella? No? Okay. I'll yummy.
Okay, wait, sweet chicks. You're such a good girl, Palmy Palmerson. Pom came. Pom came. She was. I don't know if she was playing Runaway or I don't know what she was doing, but I was camping in our guest room with Bella and Vienna, and at about midnight, I woke up and Pom Pom was on the bed, and the guest room's not close to here. The guest room in our house is in the basement, and it's on like the other side of the house. Our house is kind of like long, and so she had to go kind of far and downstairs and find us, and she had no reason to even know that we were down there either, which is what kind of surprised me. And so I brought her back up, and she wasn't real crazy about it, but that's kind of like that's some of the not quite burnout. I'm gonna call it burnout because that's not really the burnout, but we can kind of get a little bit of insight into her mentality and how she's doing as far as keeping up. If she's wanting to get away, in the middle of the night like that, it kind of tells us something, and so that just informs us that we need to help get her away from her puppies once in a while and give her some good snuggles. This litter is 3 times the size of her first litter, so she's this is a different experience for her. She's had a litter before, but it was just the 2 puppies, and it was very laid back and easygoing, and she spent all of her time with those puppies, and she played with them nonstop, and she gave them constant attention. And so it's been one thing that we've been keeping in mind is that what she's used to or what she remembers is, or like her frame of reference is from a litter of 2. And so a litter of 6 is quite the change.
Here, you ready?
Yeah.
Pen. You just had your booklet in your hand. It's right behind you.
Righty.
Oh, God.
Oh, and so. Oh, and I gotta
now you're right
clip some nails.
Some puppy nails?
Yeah.
So,
all right.
Amelia.
So,
I was just saying, like, now we get to put names to them.
I know. Amelia. And then Try Boy, I'm just gonna kind of wait to write his. Okay. I'm gonna wait to write Try Girls. And then Minnie. We got any good names yet for socks?
I kind of like socks.
Juno. I love the name Juno for her. It fits so well. I mentioned this earlier, but I'm just gonna mention again that there's something about that name that like if she were a tricolor, like a standard tricolor, I don't think it would fit as well. It's something about like the gray and the sharp contrast between her black patches and the gray and the white. That's what makes it fit so well to me.
Oh. Oh crap.
Oh, did we do it? Did you guys pull through? Did you pull through for us? Oh yes.
Poppy, I think you got it.
What is it?
Mocha.
Oh, yeah.
What?
You're done.
Like.
I've thought of that before, but I didn't think of that
you,
for her.
Yeah, you had been talking about doing something like latte and stuff like that, but mocha is.
It's a chocolate latte is basically what it is.
Yeah. Oh man, I had not thought of that one yet. Dang.
We considered when we were talking about coming up with a name for her, because these are 6 ways that we'll rule it out. We'll be like, well, could we even name her in the first place? And so I was like, well, we could. Macchiato's her dad, and she's also black and tan, so we could go with the cold coffee theme, because his long name is Grande Caramel Macchiato, like a Starbucks. And so we were thinking of like latte and caramel and trying to think of different ways to do it. So mocha kind of read the mind there.
Yeah. Oh man. Poppy.
Thank you to the Red Barn Army for making this.
Yeah, way to go, Red Barn Army. I had not even thought about, like, I was trying so hard to think of different coffees.
So mocha occurred to me like before in previous puppies.
Yeah.
And because we even said like that would fit a black and tan.
Yeah.
Or like with macchiato, I think we may have even talked about it. I mean, it was a later thing because it has to be for a girl.
Yeah.
But I remember discussing it and how it had to be for a black and tan, but it never occurred to us after her.
Oh, dang. I can totally, like, be...
Mocha.
Yeah, exactly. Oh. Yeah, yelling, Mocha, come on, Mocha.
That's such a good call name.
Exactly. Doggies are upset about the thunder and lightning. Oh, so, ready?
And mocha from macchiato is like...
Mocha and macchiato. Crap. Yeah. It's too bad that they can't have puppies here.
I know. Kind of like Rio and Vienna. They're so sweet together. Yeah. It's like too bad that they can't have puppies.
Oh, goodness. Who's upset over there?
So, Minnie, Juno, Amelia, Minnie, Juno.
I started on the page. Whoa.
I'm going to put mocha down and see how it fits.
Mocha, yeah. Oh.
We're going to see how it goes with mocha.
Oh, Michelle and Vicky are on.
Michelle and Vicky! We've been waiting for you guys for a couple days.
We've been waiting for you guys.
We love you guys so much.
Yes, they're still right here. We said something yesterday, and we
couldn't find you.
Yeah, we couldn't find you. Thank you so much.
I didn't know Starbucks could be sent in the mail.
Via Amazon.
Because I Amazon everything, and Starbucks have always been like, "Oh, it's too bad you can't send Starbucks through Amazon."
No, they just got you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
We live on coffee, and every other Thursday, we have to run to town, and we always stop at Starbucks on our way home to treat ourselves to caramel macchiatos. Something we used to drink every single day.
Yeah. Oh man, just
until I started dieting, and then we removed that from our diets for good. Thank God. Yeah. Okay. Amelia, and then. Okay, so Amelia's weight yesterday was 294.
Okay, Amelia. Illinois. I don't know who you are. Okay. 0 now. Here we go. Come here, Amelia. I know you're eating right now. Sorry. You can come back to it after we weigh you. Oh, you're so sweet. Yes, you are. Oh, sniff. She's so 294. 294, and now she is. Not as much today.
Yeah.
302. 302.
Oh, this is not too bad. Yeah. So at right around a week old, they start their weight gain. Precious isn't before we started weighing them.
Yeah.
Right at a week old, their weight gain starts to. They gain real fast that first week, and it starts to slow a little bit.
You can run from me.
Guys,
we're trying to weigh the puppies. We have newborn puppies in here. It's supposed to be quiet.
Gotta be quiet in here. No, Bradley, stop. Okay.
We will deal with it later.
Bella.
Yes, you did.
Bella, go use the remote on the TV in there.
I have the remote. She always
You
has
guys
the
can
remote in the
share it.
morning.
Take turns.
No,
Take
because
turns.
she always gets the remote
Bradley.
in the morning. I never get the
Bradley,
remote.
let us finish in here, and then we can come out and help.
Roommate and Bella always hogs the remote from me, and they say, "Oh, I'm a bad remote."
Bradley.
Bradley, we will come deal with it when we're done with the live stream, please.
Please.
God, first I'm gonna eat and then watch TV.
Well, if you're gonna first eat and then watch TV, then give the remote to them.
Yeah, give the remote to Bradley so you can go eat.
I'm not gonna get it.
Annabelle Rose.
Annabella, if you're not gonna be watching TV, then
3.
let them have the remote. I'm gonna continue with weights.
Okay. Next up is
I'm sorry, guys.
the joys of
It's one of the hazards of the job. I guess the hazards of YouTube. I guess streaming
Rusty boy.
live from our house. I guess.
Yeah. Ready, set.
Oh yeah. So Mr. Orange was 314 yesterday.
He feels a lot heavier today.
Oh boy.
Yeah, he feels a lot
His
heavier.
family, their excitement for him was like,
You can
I'm
hear
always
it.
so sad to send all the disappointing messages to everybody, and so I really ride on everybody's excitement, and theirs was awesome.
Wait, what was he yesterday?
He was 314 yesterday.
348.
Holy smokes!
Yeah, 348.
He's been over here nursing, so
Yeah,
he's starting to get the potato. He's got the potato.
He's getting the potato look, so I'm sure that he is full. And here,
348. Good boy. I'm just leaving his name and the other one blank until we got a name.
The Bella baby.
Yeah, Bella baby. She'll just be Bella baby for now.
Yeah, come on, Bella baby.
Because she is a Bella baby.
Yeah, she is.
Oh my gosh. I'm going to tell Bella that she's going to always be a Bella baby.
She's always going to be a Bella baby.
She will be so excited.
Look at the little face.
Precious is she.
Oh,
So this little girl, she's going to be an ESA puppy.
an
And
ESA bunny.
yeah, she...
Oh my god.
Oh, good heavens. I can't wait for the school year to start.
No.
We don't have it. We don't have vanilla.
Yeah. We don't have.
We don't have the stuff. It has the same stuff. We don't have it.
You want one of the ones that Carter and May have?
Yeah.
You can have a mug, small mug with ice in it. 316.
316. Wait, what? 286 yesterday. So that was awesome.
Holy cow.
Yeah.
Good girl.
316.
Yep, 316. Goodness gracious. Good girl. That dark purple.
Yep. Dark
Yeah.
purple.
Oh boy.
Oh man. I thought you were eating. You can sit with Carter. Well, May doesn't make the decisions. So tell May we said it's fine.
It's okay.
And
Yeah.
That's
Go ahead.
all.
Go ahead and go, baby.
it's fine. You can go sit with Carter.
I need someone to make me one.
Oh, Bella.
Bella, you can go tell them that we said you can sit with Carter.
Well,
If you guys would let us finish up with this, we can come and help. But until we're able to do this,
I just want to tell you, Bryce having a caramel macchiato.
we know.
yeah.
Can I have one?
No, Bella. Those are not the. It's not the same ones, Bella. You're not gonna like it because it's coffee. Hey, how much was little Miss Minnie?
Minnie, she was 346.
Oh boy. All right. Let's see, because you were feeling awfully big. You're starting to get the potato look as well.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah,
She's kind of looking like a Robin puppy.
Oh my. It's okay. It's okay.
346 to what?
376.
Woo.
Call it 376 because it's bouncing around, but yeah, 376.
My iPod's dead.
Oh,
Plug it in, Bella.
I love Pete.
And to Miss Juno.
Well, don't you know?
I love when they have their names.
Oh yeah. Where are you going there?
I can't even plug it in.
Pete.
Bella, listen. We need it to be quiet in here for the puppies.
What was she before? Sorry, what was Juno before?
304. I'm turning in at 326.
358. And lastly, Mocha. Hold on a second. Oh, no.
No, it's not my sky ball.
Go to the kitchen. We'll be out in a second. Go to the kitchen.
Part of the issue is that, I mean, it's understandable for Bella, but I think a lot of the kids don't realize that they don't understand the difference between us just hanging out with puppies and us actually working. So that's the difficulty.
Mocha.
Mocha.
What was she before?
304.
That's right. She just crossed the threshold. Come here. Oh, you're not letting go though. She says, "This is my
She's
nipple.
like, I'm gonna go over to the next threshold."
This is my nipple."
By the way, we were snuggling her this morning and remarking on how her face, when she was born, she was real smushed up. And it's real obvious because her face is all black. It was all, one color. And so she looked kind of goofy because it was so smashed up. But her face is all is come back to normal.
Let's call it 308. 308.
308. It's a
Okay,
little
it's
low.
308, yeah. She is nursing, and little Miss Pom Pom just made her go potty. Like that's.
Okay.
I'm wondering if a number of these guys need a potty, and we can get back on that one. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
All right, I'm gonna go deal with Bella.
I'll come to, because there's more than just Bella. Yeah. The older kids could be helping.
Yeah, why aren't the older kids helping?
Exactly.
Oh, and my video should be ready. The video that I intended to be as the trailer for this stream. I had made a video. The video that I made, it was kind of like a nice little congratulations to our families video, and YouTube took forever to process it. And unless we wanted to wait until 3 p.m. to start the stream, I guess unless we wanted to wait till 2 p.m. to start the stream. I just left one of our shorts in there for today, but it won't be relevant tomorrow because, we've talked about our families and the puppies and reservation day. So I think it's just about done processing, but I will still put that up if you guys wanted to see it. You can expect a video to be posted of the puppies in a little bit here. I talked about, it was kind of like an update and talked about reservation day and families. So excited to use our new hair dryer thing.
The doggy vacuum.
Yeah.
I was thinking we could do a complete side by side.
Yeah. Adkins kids. Amelia did lose her collar again. A little stinker. She was being such a little stinker. It's the end of it, the very end of it just pops up a tiny bit. It won't stay Velcroed. And so she goes rolling around with her friends, and that little tab attaches to one of her friends' collars. And so that's how she unravels it, is she's playing with her friends, it attaches to somebody's collar, and then it unravels.
It unravels, it comes off. Or what happens is she's stuck to someone else or something else and then can't move, and then she starts crying or thing. So you have to wait until she gets a little bigger, and then she'll get her training collar, the safety collar. Something over here.
There's no way this video is still not ready.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, it is. It is still not ready. I'm so glad we did not wait. 2 p.m. apparently was being hopeful. Video is so, what a joke. Is it just not going to upload? Maybe it's the weather. I wonder if our stream is running okay. What do you mean close it? Yeah, I have closed it.
Oh. I was wondering.
That?
Yeah, like that.
Like that?
Yeah, like that. And that make a difference.
Because I can go on my YouTube studio on my phone,
Wow.
and it's this very same thing. Oh, it's giving us. Remember how, like, 6 months ago, it would just always be up there for us?
Mhm.
Always recommended, and then it just went
Right.
away.
Yeah. Not ready.
83%.
What the?
Yeah. This is why I hate YouTube sometimes. We do have, so first I just put it on our Instagram because I was afraid of upsetting YouTube. And then I felt like I could argue that this is educational enough because it is. But the video of Dark Purple, her delivery, well, it's not so much her delivery, but more like right after delivery. Removing the sac and helping her breathe, drying her off. We were setting up the delivery stream, and it was like 6 o'clock in the morning, and so we were kind of like we were kind of rushing through it, and she had already delivered a couple puppies, and so I was in the middle of setting up the stream, and she started pushing her out, and so Drew was delivering her, and I grabbed my phone real quick and was able to get like basically the second half of the delivery. And originally I just put it on our Instagram because I didn't want to upset YouTube. I didn't know if it was like a little too graphic because in the first half, she comes out completely in the sack still with the placenta attached, and then Drew breaks the sack and kind of pulls her out, and so I trimmed off some of the more graphic stuff, and it was originally like a 58-second video, and now it's like 30. But it's a really good up close, if you're interested in that sort of thing. It's really good footage of a delivery and like all the parts and pieces. Like if you're interested in anatomy, like the placenta and the cord is all really visible, and you can see the vessels running through. It's really interesting. But if you're a little squeamish, I also wouldn't recommend it either. At first, when I started this live and when our video wasn't uploading initially, I put that one up because it was our most recent short that was like relevant to this litter. But I was afraid that it was like just a little too graphic without any sort of, heads up. If you guys are just clicking on the thumbnail of the puppies, you're not necessarily expecting a quick, like an immediate footage of a delivery. So I didn't want to upset anybody, so I switched it to the Paris short. And then when this one eventually uploads, we'll put it on. Oh, somebody responded. The ignorant person responded to my message, and they're just still remaining ignorant. They said that they would still say the same thing to somebody training a seeing eye dog for a blind person. because literally millions of other dogs can do the same thing. They say I'm using, she says, use all the little buzzwords and emotional blackmail that I want. I'm running a puppy mill. My added shock is you were running a rescue, so you know all of this. No, I wasn't running a rescue. We were a foster home for a rescue. This is why I usually ban these people right away, and that's why they give me so much anxiety. But because this person is so ignorant, this is Jody4609. So Jody4609, you're getting the ban hammer. Just to catch anybody up to speed who missed the earlier part of the live, whenever we get hate comments or trolls, I usually just delete them right away because they give me so much anxiety. This one I decided to respond to because we aren't your typical breeder, and I wanted to kind of point out some of their illogical points, but they decided to double down to make it a little more interesting. But so their original message said, so it was on the video that I put up yesterday that was just of the puppies and congratulating the families. You know, it was after reservation day or after reservations. And each of the puppies had a family and we'd gotten some names. And so it was a happy day. And so they said, also remember the friends at your local shelter, please spay and neuter. And so usually I just delete those things. But on the other hand, I also want anybody who comes through and really doesn't know what it is we do. I don't want anybody who might not know one way or another. I would like them to have an opportunity to see that, like, what would we say to that? Like, and so I responded to it instead of deleting it. And this is what I said. I said, we specialize in raising puppies specifically for people with mental health disorders. Many of them become psychiatric service dogs. Would you say the same thing to someone raising and training a puppy for a blind person? Every puppy has a spay-neuter contract. We spay and neuter all of our dogs as soon as we know they are no longer going to contribute to our program. In fact, upon retiring our dogs, we keep them because they are our pets and most are serving dogs for different members of our family with different needs. We will continue to raise puppies and dogs that can give people back their lives in ways you can only imagine. And then she said, I'm sorry for your loss. I'm not sure what loss she's apologizing for. She says, this is not just you. I didn't mention anything about losing anything, so I don't know what she's talking about. I just said we specialize in raising puppies for people with mental health disorders. Many of them go on to become psychiatric service dogs. Anyway, she says, I'm sorry for your loss. This is not just you. It's anybody making a financial gain pimping out puppies. Would I say the same thing? Yes, bunch of exclamation points. There are millions, literally millions of dogs housed that would be able to do the same thing. Which that is just categorically untrue. You can't just make any dog do whatever you want, and I think that most everybody generally knows that. This person is just ignorant. Use all the little buzzwords and emotional blackmail you want. I'm not sure how I'm emotionally blackmailing her when she's the one who came to us to bitch and moan. You're running a puppy mill, which literally she commented on a video where our puppies are laying in a fur rug. Oh, these people. Ugh. I'm sorry, guys. I'm like shaking right now. They give me so much anxiety because, like, when I get messages like this, I sit here and it makes me question, because I have so much anxiety already. It makes me sit here and think, like, oh my gosh, like, do they see something that I'm missing? Is there something that really does give this impression? And so it makes me question what, like, my own choices and decisions, and it's just unhealthy, and that's why I always just get rid of these people before it gets to this point. But they're very clearly very ignorant. Then she also, you're running a puppy mill, period. My added shock is you were running a rescue, so you know all this. Again, also untrue. I never did and never said I ran a rescue. I've always said, and what is true is that we were a foster home for rescue dogs. We rehabilitated rescue dogs. And shame on me. Shame on you, she says. You know, kind of how I feel. Shame on this person for trying to tell people or trying to find a platform to suggest that um, it is because the whole like seeing eye dot thing really gets me. Like when you compare, um, a service dog is a service dog is a service dog, and so if you have a psychiatric service dog or a seeing eye dog, um, it's just the ignorance that these people with disabilities and hindrances and challenges should just be shouldn't be given the most suitable trained like it just um like how can you devalue other people's lives and needs to that degree? It just astounds me because I mean like I was talking about May earlier and being able to just leave the house and like, it's again it's not that it wouldn't necessarily have to be Paris, but we also can't just go to a shelter and just pick the dog in run number 2 and bring it home and have it. It's going to have the same effect that Paris can have. It doesn't work that way. And um, I don't know. I could go on. I could go on and on and on and on because usually I don't. Usually I just run out and just go and complain to Drew until I read it to him and delete it and we move on.
Hey everybody, thank you so much for the support and stuff. It really means a lot. I think that one, just some of the words that person used, really really hit Elizabeth and hit her in the feels, which it just makes me angry. But it's okay, guys. Yeah. Oh, hey there, Amelia. How are you, sweetums? Oh, it's okay, baby. It's okay. It's okay. Hey, Mama just needed a break. Mama needed to get a drink. It's okay. Mama's right back. Girl, good girl.
Wow.
Very supportive. They love you.
Oh, did you tell them that I came out and cried?
No, I did not tell
Oh.
them that. Some words that.
So I found out too. I realized, you guys, I read the second comment, the second troll comment from you guys, and I realized that this person who left this really hateful comment was watching us discuss the entire situation when we read the original comment out live. And so they watched that whole thing live and then came back to the comment thread to type up their little hateful comment. And so I just find it very interesting that they were watching us discuss it live, but didn't speak up in the live chat to make their points, when we could actually respond to it. So I just, if you ever,
It just shows the personality type.
I wouldn't even say the personality type. I would say that it kind of shows the, it starts to kind of lay bare, expose where credibility lies. But their response was just so filled with things that went off on different tangents that I just couldn't even keep it on track anymore. And so I just said that I don't think I didn't read you guys my response to that their lengthy comment, but what I typed up was this. Oh wait, maybe I did read it.
Yeah, you did.
I did read them. I edited it to add the piece that they didn't bother to bring it up in the live chat, and I find that very interesting. Aw, Anne, you're so sweet. Thank you for the nice message. You're so sweet to go and search through all the comments to find the one thread. It's like looking for a needle.
Did she go sniping?
Yep, she went sniping.
Thank you, Anne. It's very sweet of you.
In my little YouTube intro to our families, I talk about trolls that we sometimes see come through, just to give them, because it can be jarring to wake up to a comment that is just filled with hate about something you're very excited for.
Oh yeah, that's
And I had actually said that, they're mostly gone now.
knock on wood.
But I think this one has been a lurker based on how much they seem to know. But so we usually they get banned, and we haven't had nearly as big a problem with them lately. But that's the language that you heard. That's pretty typical with the blanket adopt don't shop crowd. The anti-breeders, the anti-breeder extremists.
Yeah, so it's to the family.
Well, there is a healthy ecosystem for raising dogs, and if the only place we can get them are in rescues, then the dog world is going to just spiral down into an unpleasant. We won't have any differentiation in breeds. We won't have, let alone ESAs. We'll lose all that. Responsible breeding is actually very important, and it's. The adopt don't shop message is pushed so hard that some people who just drink the Kool-Aid, they don't realize that it's still got to come full circle. If you still want to have dogs in the world, they're going to have to come from somewhere. And so this person calling us a puppy mill just for the sole reason that we raise puppies at all is just is so hugely just uneducated and misinformed, because a lot of these people have dogs, and so it's interesting to me, because it's like, well, don't you want to eradicate the need for shelters? I mean, that's what we would like. We would like to. Our goal is for our puppies to be with their families for forever, and we know, of course, that that's not always possible. But ideally, we strive for a world where dogs, when the puppies are born, like our puppies, they're born with a purpose, with potential homes already there or in mind. They're not just produced with reckless abandon and we'll figure out homes later, which I think is the mindset of a lot of irresponsible breeders. They just produce, and then worry about homes later. And they just look at each puppy as a paycheck. And that's the breeder, if you can call them that, but that's the breeder that this person's comments really should have been directed towards. And that's kind of what's unfortunate, is that they would probably have a good argument if it was directed to the right place, but instead they lose their message completely when they direct it to the wrong place. I mean, at least, we can differentiate, so it's not that big a deal, but they do have a point. There are definitely scenarios where the rescue dog or shelter dog is the better option, and that's why we always tell people that we are very pro shelter, pro rescues. It's just that a lot of our families are coming from a position of mental health, and their situations are much more particular. And like we explained earlier with Matthew passing away, it was just our children's well-being to us was more important than our children's well-being was much more important than us throwing on the badge of we rescued a dog from a shelter today and feeling like heroes because we got a shelter dog. And then because we didn't want, when you don't get the right dog for the right reason, that's what's going to increase the need for them to, or increase the likelihood of them needing a shelter later on. And so it really upsets me when we get the people who believe that, or they don't believe that breeders should exist at all, because it's just not possible. It's not possible if you want dogs in the world. It's not possible. If you advocate for healthy dogs, you can't advocate against breeders.
And if you want good dogs, then support good breeders.
Exactly. Oh, Uncle Poppy. Oh, Uncle Poppy. Love you guys. There's a girl pond.
Do you go outside, Pom Pom? You go potty?
YouTube disabled comments again.
What is?
I don't know why it does that. I don't know. These are always scooting around on us. I don't know many puppy mills that have their puppies in their bedrooms. Okay, so my video is ready. Do you want to?
I always have terrible spots. Whenever I think of something, I always get hurts.
I don't.
You can be in here if you're just hanging out and being quiet.
That's spots. True, I always get down first.
I think that I think they heard me click in the thing.
No,
Just trying to make it look like that.
they thought it wasn't ever locked and open.
Oh, that's silly because it was locked. That's why I tried to relock it. All right, my video is public now. YouTube finally let my video go up that I intended to be the trailer for the stream this morning. So it's now viewable. If you want to watch it. I wasn't gonna not post it after all that. But it won't really be. I was gonna save it for tomorrow's live stream, but it really wasn't. It's not gonna be relevant anymore, just because everything changes day to day when they're this young. Oh. Doodles love this goofy blanket. We pull it out overnight so that they're not. We don't want them during the night. We don't want for them to get lost in here and trapped, and for Pom Pom to not be able to find them. We're not doing the 2-hour alarm. We usually throughout the first week we set our alarms for every 2 hours so that even if we don't wake up to their cries, at least we'll wake up every couple of hours just to make sure that we can do a head count and everybody is in a safe spot. And so, especially now that we're not setting our alarms and making sure we're up every 2 hours, we just wake up to their cries now when they cry. And I usually will wake up to their cries, and then just like with babies, you kind of like give it just a 3 or 4 seconds and you listen to see, like, is this a cry that they're just like settling themselves back to sleep, or do they need help? And so usually we'll listen for just like a couple seconds. And you can usually figure out if sometimes Pom Pom is just giving them a bath and being really, really strong with her tongue. But sometimes they'll be like they could get like caught over here if they come crawling over here, and they'll have a tough time kind of getting up this little ledge that the heating pad kind of creates. We still have the heating pad under them, and that'll be there until they're about 2 weeks. We turn it down it's its highest temperature when they're first born, those first 3 days. Then we turn it down a little bit, and at 1 week we turn it down to basically be just kind of like a little warm up spot. It's not meant to maintain their warmth at this point because they're pretty good at doing that themselves. But they love the blanket, and we like to let them play with it during the day. We just don't like to let them play with it at night when we can't have a quick and easy check. Here we go, puppies. I'm so glad that we have you guys. Oh,
I'll send you
one. What's that? Sweetie? Oh, my phone died.
You're supposed to turn. Yeah.
I put the dog bed.
Oh yeah. Understand why I'm always walking around like this.
Yeah, like I'm here. I'm just
And you know what? What's weird is would you mind?
absolutely.
Oh man, you know, if we hadn't remember the pick up the movie for it when choosing Robin. When Gather Robin and puppies. That's what. Because I can't tell you how many times I have just said that to families. Right, you're not going to be like, I'm trying to get a picture, but they're not accepting doing a video. So I
I
feel
used
like
to.
you can relate now.
Yeah, you see me falling in the same traps that you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And I see you kind of looking like a little like that sort of like it's just it's a certain look. I can't get this right.
I can't get this right. Yeah. That's what I
Just
felt.
work with me.
Yeah. Come on, puppy.
You know, when you're in these pictures, it reminds me of when or she's telling her how unique her markings were.
Yeah.
You're like, you should say that. Looking back, I don't think she was just saying
Yeah,
that. I think because that's how we get about our puppies.
Puppies, yeah. Especially purple, rusty. Yeah. I mean, they all have.
And Daisy's markings were back like at the time we didn't really have a frame of reference, but now that we do, our markings are really good.
No, baby, no comment.
What she didn't inform us, though, what she could have, was that Black was going to try to make
Mhm.
I think she might have a little residual. No, it's the white. She's got the thinnest. No, yeah. Dark purple. Thinnest. Her face is so perfectly symmetrical.
Keep going.
Can't wait to do their aptitude test. I'm so excited to do that. 49 days.
49.
Yeah, 49 exactly. Not a day before or a day after. It has to be 7 weeks, or else the the results are invalid. You want to catch them when their brains are fully mature, but not influenced by training beyond that point. And once they mature and you've introduced training, you don't know what's from training and what's just aptitude.
Face. Little Mocha is just pushing Rusty around.
I have the Mocha, Mom.
That's fine. Yeah. Right here.
Oh, there you are, Mama.
Like right where the balls of your feet.
Mm-hmm. You want a sock on and your vest?
Who's fuss? Oh, Mocha, are you upset that Dad put you down? Yeah, I'd be upset too, huh? Drew pulled her out and was snuggling her over on the bed, and I snuck a video of him because she was like kind of crawling up on his face and up on his neck, and he is like he's wrapped around her little paw. Right, Mom? Oh, you're such a good mama. Yes, you are. Oh, don't lick my face after you've been licking puppy butts. Oh, we need to pull our pellets out. So that's the next thing we're going to be doing is potty training. So, right at a week old, and, assuming everybody's healthy, which they are, we've got a very healthy, very intelligent litter. And so we're going to bring just a small tray of the pine pellets that we use for our potty training. And we'll go one by one around the puppies. And we try to do like every hour, every 90 minutes, come over and have Pom Pom potty them right over the pellets. And we like to get that started before their eyes and ears open because when their eyes and ears are still sealed shut, their sense of smell and their sense of touch is a lot stronger. I don't know if you ever heard about or even experienced yourself, even if you lose one of your senses, even temporarily, your other senses will heighten in order to make up for that deficit. And so we try to take advantage of this opportunity. They have this reflex right now. It's like an easy button for pottying, which is that reflex they have when Pom Pom licks them. It makes them go potty. And up until they're about 2-3 weeks old, they're in the beginning, they're incapable of going potty without the mom stimulating them. And so kind of before that reflex goes away, we use that so that we can have them over the pine pellets and they can be taking in the scent of the pine and the feel of the pellets while mom is pottying them, so they can start associating the sensation. Come on. I just walk over here. That way they start associating the sensation of going poop and potty with the smell of the pine and the feel of it on their feet. And closer to 2 weeks is when they open their eyes. Usually our last litter opened them real early, but closer to 2 weeks is when they start opening their eyes and ears. And when we've been doing the pellets for a few days at that point, it's usually really good timing then when they've been introduced to it and have been using it, hopefully quite a bit. They open their eyes and now they can see it. And so they've already been smelling it. They've already been feeling it. And so that stimuli isn't overwhelming their brains as much. Those things have been learned. They've been filed away. And so then when they open their eyes, that new information isn't so overwhelming and they can just take it in and they can file that away. It helps to kind of, they're building blocks. That's what we're trying to do, is we're trying to just do little small baby steps and just build on them. Wait, pretty boy. Oh, you're so pretty. You guys are all so pretty. Little Miss Turquoise reminds me of Blue from Pom's first litter. And then Miss Maroon, Turquoise, her name is Amelia. And Miss Minnie, she kind of reminds me of Roman, because Blue and Roman, Pom had the two boys, they were Blenheims. And Roman was a little bit bigger than Blue. Blue was a little more petite, like Amelia. And, he loves to roll. I like to indulge them in belly rubs and all these like new things that I haven't experienced yet. This Juno was flipping around, doing acrobatic stuff. You're so cute. Us coming out and hanging out with them too is purposeful. We're not just coming over here to sometimes we'll come over here if we're stressed out and to hold a puppy. But generally speaking, this the first, really well, their whole time here with us. But when we come over and pet them, we purposefully do not remove them far from the pool. And it's all for a reason. We kind of come close to them and come and pet them softly without necessarily removing them or picking them up. You might notice that when we pick them up, we will hold them and we'll kind of give them all of the attention that we're going to do while we're holding them, and then put them down while like in an effort to try to just minimize how much we are interfering, because it's a delicate balance at this age. They need to be close to their mom and they need to bond with mom for a lot of important brain development. But it's also really important for them early on to be having contact with people, to be like getting pet like this. But that's why we keep it small and age appropriate. We don't want to be whisking them away from mom. That's why, like during delivery, whenever we need to help, whenever we like to like help mom or intervene with like drying off or breathing or anything, we always keep them like right in front of mom, so that anything we're doing is kind of like additional to mom and is not instead of mom. We don't want to be taking care of them instead of her. We just want to help support her in raising them, if that makes sense. We don't want to take over any aspect. He still does look like a moo cow. You are right. I was actually just thinking about that. I think when he is an adult, though, I'm thinking that these two, like, this is gonna all come together. So Daisy had a really similar back when she was a puppy. Like, she had this white that came all the way down in the middle. I remember it looking like a lightning bolt. And she had a lot of like squigglies up the sides. But so much of it filled in. Amelia's being super sweet. I'm not sure if that's a better view.
Why doesn't let us hide anywhere?
I was just talking to
I was gonna go outside.
we said no outside because of the smoke.
What?
Bradley, we have newborn puppies in here. Please remember that.
I'm found first because I ran out of time.
Well, probably waiting until he's
That doesn't let us hide anywhere.
Oh, Bradley. Outside. We talked about outside. I told you that you could do garage.
Dad, I told him to hide in the garage.
Okay.
Come on. I'm kind of bored.
Well, let me talk to Dad when he comes back in. Oh, we're
Daisy. Daisy.
Poor Daisy. Working.
Hey, sweetie.
chest.
Yeah, that's kind of funny.
Right? Like, especially when it's like a solid 10 years later.
Yeah.
They heard it on kind of those terms where you can kind of deduce what's going on. And it's, she probably looks at it and it's like,
Uh,
uh-huh.
Guys are boy on that one.
Yeah. But, I can imagine either way.
Chris. Like,
Just gotta go one. Yeah.
oh,
But it's not.
that's sweat. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Huh.
Giving me this. It makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah, that totally makes sense now. Why did it? Huh?
Because I remember when we'd be like, easy, what's wrong? You flip it all off.
Yeah.
But she was going and going. It really stinks up. Have you run into that conflict or more
That's one.
that it's
That one.
another one to check?
Yeah, that's the one that they have to run down to. Luckily, it hasn't come up, but it's just.
What are you? I can't stitch you into me.
But I would, you know what? I bet she would love it if
She
you.
would love the carrier.
Yeah,
I
carrier.
know. She would probably love to go with a field carrier. It's for puppies, though. Size for puppies.
She is a puppy. She is the size of a puppy.
Do you want to go outside? You want to go outside?
Yes, I'd like to go outside with you. Yeah, well,
Oh, see, she doesn't love me. She wants to go outside. You want to go outside? Outside?
you want to go outside, Pom Pom?
Outside?
Go outside.
You silly puppies. I know. Mama's back. She'll be here. She'll give her a second. She's visiting her food dish. Mama needs to eat too. Mama especially needs to eat so that she can feed you guys. They're all coming this way. They're all coming towards where Pom Pom is. We can smell you, Mom. Cute they are. Guys, I'll put the names in the description here. So, hey, Bella, no running to the house. But you guys can reference them until, or as we learn them. Let's see, who do we got? Yeah. Huh? No, Dad's making important phone calls. In fact, you need to stay out of the garage. But you guys can play hide and seek everywhere in here. Everywhere that we talked about.
Can I put on shoes and just like take a walk outside for 5 minutes?
Just stay out of the garage. Because Dad's making important phone calls.
Because I know that the air quality is really bad and it's super smoky.
Oh, okay, but don't stay out for long if you're worried.
Well, I'm not worried.
Just stay out of the garage.
I'm not worried. It's just I know that you didn't really ask that much. Probably from screaming.
What she's doing.
Maybe.
Why are all of you guys in here?
I just want to ask you something. They gave me her lollipops from Easter. Can I please have one?
Okay.
Thank you. Wait, is it past 4? Oh, it is. Dang it.
Don't worry about it.
Not right now, though.
That's in the
Yeah, but
laundry, or that's in the garage.
yeah, but you're gonna come in. I know.
No, he's not.
Can I grab one from you? Hello. I got.
Guys, leave the bedroom.
No, I got.
Hey, hey. Okay.
I do. I don't get it. Shark fin. Sharks. You with your puppies, Papa. Oops. Sorry. Pom Pom, get off the camera. There.
You.
I love them pom pom.
What's that?
I love pom pom does that.
Oh.
I love that.
No, Bella. Where's your iPad?
Where are you
Well,
sleeping?
no. Alright, baby. Can't do that. But, I think she's wanting to sleep in her bed tonight. But I was wanting to sleep. Yep.
I want to stay up.
No.
That's $5.
Yep, that was $5.
I didn't even pay for that. I had enough.
Pulled $5 out of our purse.
Money.
First, we worked very, very, very hard and earned it.
What's my big ball?
It's out in the garage.
Where's my big bowls? Speaking of which,
I don't know.
speaking of big balls,
No!
Oh.
My sparkling one!
What's
oh yeah, you did
Oh,
earn
that's up there.
that.
Yeah, it's up there.
I told her that you would know where it was. You did earn this.
Oh, you're right, Bella. It is green. I'm sorry.
your
I thought it was
face.
blue.
No, it is. It's like a teal.
Yeah. That's cute.
It's not a. Remember what I said in the store. It's not a bouncing ball. Oh,
It was.
it lit up.
You didn't know it lit up? Yeah, I found that it lit up. Careful, Schnellebella. Tight. Oh, that is tight on her. Oh.
Oh yeah. I was looking at them earlier. We need to loosen some colors. I have to ask Minnie's parents if wait, I think there is a maroon collar, so if they want maroon, if they want to keep the color, we have a safety collar.
Safety collar.
But if they want to change it.
Not in here. Take it downstairs now. Don't do it again, Bradley. Not.
You are so wiggly.
Bradley. Take this one.
We really try to not give them more than a few days of room for growth. Because it's always so sad when they get their little paws stuck. Hi, Juno. Your name is so pretty.
Did you talk about this one yet?
Oh, I did not. Oh my gosh, you guys aren't gonna believe the beautiful name for Miss Purple. It's perfect. Oh, it's so beautiful.
Yes. Do we want to save it till tomorrow when there's
When we have everybody on,
Yeah.
I want to
let's do that. Let's save it for tomorrow when
Yeah.
we've got.
Sorry everybody.
So did
I
my
shouldn't
new
have said anything.
backpack.
But we do have a name, and you can look forward
I
to that tomorrow.
want to my new
It is.
backpack.
It is a very, very
It's
Nice
probably one
name.
of the. It's probably one of the
I want
like
to
best
show them
fitting.
my new book bag. Can I show them my new book bag?
We'll show them tomorrow, but when we have the camera turned around and we're talking to everybody, okay? Hey, where is your iPad? Is it downstairs?
Oh, I think it is.
Oh, are you cleaning someone's booty? Yes, you are.
She keeps them so clean. I can't believe it. Like she's almost surpassing Daisy because by now Daisy's starting to get a little lazy.
Last night.
She's. Oh, we need to pull the pellets out for them too.
Oh crap!
Because usually by now is when I thought you were stopping for.
That's yesterday. That was one of the reasons why yesterday was such a failure. Was because by the time we got done with the
The pharmacy.
pharmacies, it was getting like Bella was starting to get punchy because she was hungry, and I was like, I can't. Like,
Oh, I love when she makes the faces.
okay, little miss. Wait, did you already do Miss Purple?
No, I've not done her yet.
Hers seems a little.
Hers is tight.
Yeah, it is. Okay. And me.
That is such a good body. I wonder if she looks at her puppy and she's like, "You guys are a lot darker than last time."
Yeah, like what the heck?
Hey, sweetie, I know. All right, little purple. Sorry. Oh, ooh. Oh, I know. You are. Oh man, you're just so wiggly. You are the wiggles.
Here, I'll hold her and you do it again.
Huh.
I'll hold her and because she's just so energetic.
When
Oh, pause.
I was responding to her message, I had a song going in my head.
Oh yeah. Okay, sweetie. Okay. You are so silly, puppy. You are so strong too. You are.
Well, at least if we had to spay Paris, I remember at first we were like, judging by their first 2 litters, Paris isn't the one we would spay.
Yeah.
But
I'll
I'm
like,
just so
turn it
not.
around.
These puppies are all so really. Oh, they're so
Really.
strong. I remember Pom Pom's puppies. We had that little girl, and she was just so small and weak. And then Blue, if I remember right, the first couple of days we were a little nervous about Blue.
Yeah.
Because he was a late birth and then wasn't gaining really well.
Are you hurting?
I never took it earlier, and my foot's just getting. That's hurting along the top.
It's in the kitchen. Do you want me to grab it for you?
Oh, this thing. I should look at it.
What's that? Oh yeah.
I can't believe that
Just
it was worth sending to us.
yeah. You gotta do it. Rusty.
Yeah, I can't walk. Yeah, I know. The look that I've had is in his face. He and Purple have like perfectly symmetrical faces.
Yeah.
And they're like Paris's, how
He
they're
is. It's super stinking cute.
it is straight up like literally just his snout that is white right here.
Mm-hmm.
And then the black reaches all the way down, and then his snout turns white. Oh, it's gonna be so pretty.
I got a video to show you.
You have a video to show me? Is there volume?
Yes.
Yeah.
But you should probably
Hey, send it to me in a text.
Oh, hers
I
is
don't
good.
know if it's like that bad. It's just Bradley.
Just send it to me in a text.
For her AKC name, we could have it be like mocha latte. Like one word.
What's your
Grande
name?
mocha latte.
Oh, are we keeping her?
Someone came up with a really good name.
I knew that would have. I was like, if we can come up with a really good name, then we'll
What's
go.
the
Okay.
name?
Okay.
Oh, I was thinking of that. Why did
Yeah,
I say
we
it?
talked about. Didn't we talk about that name in the past once for somebody
Yeah.
else, and we were like, it have to be for Black and Tan
Yeah.
or Ruby.
Okay.
I think we said it would have to be Black and Tan or Ruby.
Black and tan fits better though.
Yeah,
Because like mocha.
like coffee and chocolate.
Yeah.
Like for the coffee, brown for the chocolate.
And that's a good female name. Like it's unique, but it's
ends-
really pretty.
It ends in an A, which is feminine. Like macchiato ends in an O, which is very masculine.
It's
so-
funny. It's like when I made macchiato, we were so worried about what his nickname would be, but I can't really imagine calling him anything but macchiato.
Yeah.
That's kind of like
It is a very masculine name.
that's kind of like gendered languages. Like they have the A and the O.
You're right, like
or the
Spanish.
E or something like that.
You know, all the feminism waves recently, I'm surprised they're not attacking languages for having the
Oh,
whole like
that's true.
the male and female words.
Bella.
Oh, did it send to you?
It did. I just got the ding dong.
My phone keeps on falling. It's basically
She
it's
fits. I think about like a female Black and Tan, and I think about Daisy. Daisy is like a very. I feel like her personality is very fitting for me.
Mm-hmm.
And then a little Black and Tan for you. Remember like the pairing of dogs we were talking about? Daisy with a really pretty Black and Tan.
Yeah.
you should go watch that video.
I already watched it.
No,
The
you
one
didn't.
She just
Oh, the one. Oh, I thought you meant
He's-
that.
It's not cold anymore. I was gonna say like what? It's not wet anymore.
It's not wet anymore. Hey, stop. I need that.
Oh, is that why it was hanging up?
Yeah, that's why I can't have to dry. Bella.
Did you wring it out?
I tried, but it wasn't possible. Like it was yeah. It's or
Like something else that would hold.
like purple orb.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Dad. I'll get it back. Here you go, Dad. I'm giving it back to you.
Bella, don't throw it like that.
It's like one of those things where it's like, but it's like think about.
It's not supposed to be gross, but it's kind of hard to not feel gross.
Yeah.
Especially as a 14-year-old boy.
For me, it was never like
I don't want you.
Patrol's on the lookout. Bella Patrol. Bella Patrol. Bella Patrol. Bella Patrol. Bella Patrol. Bella, where are you? Wet Carter? Yeah. Have you seen? Warren has a 500 million.
What? Nobody in here?
Annabella, open this door, Annabella. Annabella.
Papa! Oh, well, since,
Bella.
it's not even new color.
There it is.
Welcome home. You guys keep moving about. Me, see like you. Come on, Cube Tootie. You're sleepy. You're so sleepy. Little Amelia. Little Amelia.
Mama Fama. All upset. Mom? Yes, sweeper?
I love her.
I was just checking on puppies. And next I need to grab Vienna for you.
I think that I don't have network.
Yeah, you want to see puppies real quick?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Want to say hi to Puppa Doodles?
Yeah, wants the puppy doodles. Do you want to see Mama like that? Or do you
You
want to
you
be?
ready to take her downstairs?
Yep. Do you want to baby mom?
Well, she wait too young to have babies. Gotta grow up. Go. Easy. My bedtime snack.
I bet that's ice cream.
My bedtime snack. I get a bedtime snack just like you guys do.
Yeah, but you get dessert and we don't.
It's because I have earned my bedtime snacks after 36 years of bedtime snacks. Or good bedtime snacks.
Huh?
I'm hiding my bedtime snacks.
Oh,
because
Bradley, out, dude.
Out.
Come on.
Bella keeps asking me.
Bradley, come on.
Bradley. Bradley, come on. Go watch TV and relax. Before it's time to go to bed. She just likes to front row of drooling.
Front row seats to the.
See what she's missing. I'm grab my.
What?
I'm hurry down back down there.
What did you forget?
I'm purple ball.
Ah,
I'm sure.
Yeah.
Oh,
Don't let her get mine.
no, she's gonna be too busy. I got mine. Ready. On my feet.
Vienna is trying like mad to get out of there.
Huh?
Vienna is trying like mad to get out of there. And Bella
Usually
has,
Belle just bear hugs her.
Bella has no. Yeah, I know. So I was upstairs.
Did you present it to her like that though, where you're in the night you're looking at? She's pretty reasonable for a 5-year-old. She'll agree. She can step of hope.
There you go. Here's your puppies. What do you need to eat? What do you need?
She's fine. She was fine with Dad.
Thank you.
Oh.
What is this? What is this?
This thing is over.
This is like a window. No,
I want to say.
no, it's too late. It's already done. Compound, remove yourself. So go on. Goodness. We're playing nesting games.
She's looking at the pool like, wait a minute.
Oh, you know what? I
It's
wonder
in
if
the
she's
way.
like, I want more blankets. That's what she's.
Oh my gosh, that is exactly what she's saying because she was in her pile of blankets. Oh my god.
Here's a big one for you, baby. One, two. You got 3 of them in there.
There, have at it, Pom. Enjoy. She's like, ooh, thank you, I will. She looks so happy.
It was so funny because I saw her like rooting around in there, and then I was like, "What's this?" And like you popped out.
I wonder if it's like her biology birds
Just what is
looking
it?
for stuff for the nests. Like, I wonder if she's foraging for stuff for her nest.
Digging around.
I wonder if she's over there.
I wonder if she wants that red one. That's the one she's doing that.
Mm.
Maybe we could remake the pool with that one tomorrow.
Yeah. See how good she is?
Yeah.
Once she gets over it. She stares nearby just in case droppings might fall.
Yeah, that's what's going on. It's just, you should drop something. I'm just right here.
I was thinking about her personality. Probably for most people, she is not a very appealing dog. Most people probably wouldn't enjoy her. So she's like so. See, I think it like gives her. I think it kind of gives her some dimension.
Great.
I do too. I'm just like I can see that there would probably be a lot of people who wouldn't be.
What are you doing, Mom?
Silly things are.
Huh?
Those silly cookies
I know.
For us.
Eating alone for some reason really you're not good.
Yeah. I think it's the like gluten free or dairy free or one like that. They're not very good standalone, but they are ice cream. They're delightful.
Look at how she wound up. That's not good, huh?
No cream stuff on.
I love that her puppies all have her face. I think it's because Spike has a very similar blaze.
Mm-hmm.
But all of her puppies, like the right now, they all have similar shaped blaze, and then we have a couple freckles on the top right there.
Mm-hmm.
But like Beatrix and Emma, they all had similar blazes and
Little
like, you
freckles.
can see Daisy in all of them.
Yeah.
Really easily.
Yeah, you can. Daisy knows. those pups. What are you doing?
Like looking at these guys, it's much harder to see pom pom in the bottoms.
Mm-hmm. What's up? This isn't for you. You go outside and like your food. What's up, Mom?
What?
Go to the stairs instead of
Oh.
down. Abuse it.
Stay off the chaise.
Huh?
Sit down. Are you going to bed?
No, just getting ready. Because I want to be like, I don't want to have happen what happened last night where also I like for so often just like night, none of it, and then in the morning it's like, yeah. I'll go. But
Or
you take ibuprofen.
Mhm.
Do you want ice?
no.
Wait, is that it?
Huh?
Is that your? No, it's that. Are you good?
69.
Nice.
Is she in her blanket cave?
No, she's not. She's outside right now. I sent her and all the dogs outside, and after they go and bring them at night. At 9 o'clock.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Forgot that I still
Oh. Hey, come on. What, you want to come up here now?
She's like, yeah, that's the primo bedding. This is puppy bedding. She's like, those were my baby blankets. And those were your baby blankets. That's what I wanted to use them. That's what we brought you home in. Single mom, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm so excited. Like,
Yeah.
what are those? And you ever see the cheap Walmart blankets? They're small and like fold up and with a little paper thing around it. They're
Right.
$5.
Yeah.
That's what those are.
Oh, are they? Oh, yeah.
And so we have cheetah ones, Paris's, and the
Those.
they're so nice. Huge. Oh.
Hush. Yeah, for Bella. Like,
Don't go get her yet. Oh my gosh, they are so precious.
I think that Bella sleep out here.
This morning when I woke up, Bella was laying like this. That's how they're always sleeping.
Oh, that's so sweet.
They are just so sleep all night. But it appears to be very uncomfortable.
She needs to go potty though, doesn't she?
She gets up and goes potty, and then she like comes and sleeps right back.
Yeah, but she's not gonna be able to go potty up there.
Well, so if she has to go potty, what I suspect she will do is go up. But what I can do is I can just run up there. Right. Go to bed and
Yeah.
because that's really much. Potty and then
Oh, okay.
it usually wakes me up.
I don't know your iPad. That's that go.
Sitting there.
Like,
Like Daisy, like a little
like, oh god.
Or, you know, want to sleep in the guest room. Maybe, yeah,
Yeah. That's just
maybe,
Bella.
yeah. Like
Well,
that.
okay. Instead of like, oh, making a slide, some of that tape that's
You
like.
teach Vienna to use the slide. I'm serious.
But it's going to be tougher to get back out. I was thinking about what you could do is that you can do that tape that's texture tape.
Oh, yeah. You could just, like, strips.
Yeah, do strips of it so that you can like.
That's a really, really good idea. That's a really good idea. That's such an easy fix. She might have just told her head back.
Yeah, because we could do that like up the thing, and I was thinking like,
It's your idea.
I don't see it. Her head was right by Bella's head. Oh, yeah, I see it. Okay. Turned her head. So sweet.
Because she could.
Yeah, she
She
should.
could just go like that. Yeah, perfect fellow. The alpha's not there. And I love how the dog. Responsibility.
Yeah. What's that? Yeah. Oh wow.
There, yeah.
Oh, I see. Oh, that's right. That's right.
I'm so glad I just want that.
Yeah. 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 Exactly.
I just thought it was cute because you put that glitter on that photo.
Oh,
the dad behind. And
Yeah.
blurt out. I'm so I'm not so glad. I mean, it would be nice to have pictures of us with that,
But they're always
but
like
they're
that.
so attached. Like, and I'm okay not having them.
You bearing your belly.
Oh, I would never have done that. I would.
Like crazy. Boy.
Right, Mom. Right. Night. Night, my Daisy Doodle Poodle. Yes, good night, Mother Pom Pom. Also, don't kick your babies, okay? Love you, guys. Love you too. Love you guys.
Yeah.